Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my burn visual on 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 descend to maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. You have 4352 descend to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. As we join Xplane 1972 on a trip from Miami down to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We are now boarding American Airlines Flight 1286 with service to San Juan. Our flight will terminate in San Juan, so we'll see how this flight goes. So we'll go ahead and try to get Xpilot up right quick, and then we'll jump right in it. We're running behind. I got started kind of late, so. Alright, there we go. We are signed in to Vatsim. be a good idea to turn off traffic global for right now. So we can see who's actually down here. So without further ado, we'll jump right into the cockpit. We've already filed on Vatsim, so we're good there. And let's go ahead and get some power to the aircraft. Haven't flown the 7.5 in a while, so we'll see how this goes. And let's get our positional lights as we start the APU. Get our briefing packet pulled up here. Alright, let's see. Alright. We're over on APU power at the moment. Oh, you know what? Let me just make sure that... How did I get to that maintenance tab and make sure that we got our maintenance set? There we go. Maintenance. Maintenance has been successfully performed. Alright, let's go ahead and get our IRSs up. And get set for departure here. Position initialization, we are at Miami. We'll grab that point there, drop that in there. And let's see what it says for our block fuel is 24.2. So let's fuel the aircraft up right quick. What did it say? 24.2. And how much cargo that we have? Let's scroll down and get that. No cargo. And it says 224, but I don't think we can fit that in here. Yeah, that's our max. Alright, so we're getting loaded up on fuel. And while we wait for that to complete, let's get up Navigraph here. Pull up a new flight. Pull up our flight here so that we can see what we're doing. Alright, 1 second here. Alright. I'm pressing all kinds of buttons in here. Alright, what did I do? There we go. We'll share that there. Alright, so we got our fuel. Got the passengers technically loaded. Let's jump down in here. Get our weights. We are cruising at... What are we cruising at? 3.7? 3.5. Cruising at 350 today. Cost index is 10. So we'll drop that in. Reserves, we'll do 2.0. Drop that in there. Flaps 5 for takeoff. Alright, so V1 is 133. Rotate is going to be 140. And V2 is going to be 147. Hold on. On 62. Alright, so that's set. Let's go ahead and do our route here. K. Oh, we already got that input, so we'll drop that there. Destination is going to be TJSJ. Drop that there. And our flight number is 1286. Drop that in there. No idea on the runway yet, so we'll just activate that. And let's see what the briefing packet is saying. Skips to departure via skips transition, direct to Haggett, direct to Ortho, direct to Bino. RTE6, I'm not sure if that's an airway. To SJU, direct to TJSJ. Alright, so we're doing the skips to. There it is here. And we're going off of runway 9er. At least that's what it says. It's not giving us that transition. That's all good. Put that in like that. Over to our legs page. Or route page, sorry. And then we're direct to Haggett. Drop that in. Ortho. Drop that in. Bino. Drop that in. RTE6. Is this an airway or is this? I think that is an airway. SJU is our exit for that. Execute that. And it looks like we just have a direct into TJSJ, which will listen out for anything going in there. So let me put the V speeds in here. V1 is 133. Rotate is 140. And V2 is 147. So we got those input there. And let's just check for any discos. Something's not right here. Let's see. Oh, sorry about the camera movement. Skips to direct. Oh, we didn't put our last yeah, we didn't put our last alright, so we'll go to route, and this is what we'll do for right now. Because that's what it wants us to do, go direct. Alright, so we're all set up there. Go ahead and get the packs on. Isolation valve, APU bleed air can come on. Fuel's 24.2, that's what it's showing. That's what we got. Arm the emergency lights. We'll go ahead and get the fuel pumps on right now. I think that's XP right there. And let's go ahead and get tuned on over to see what we got. Approach tower 121.8. I don't know if it's going to be tower or ground. That's going to give us our clearances here.
I'll take that as a no.
We'll listen in for a second and see if I think it's gonna be tower. Let's tune tower 118.3. And let's go ahead and call up for our clearance. Hold on, before we do that, let me pull up my thing here. Miami Tower, American 1286, looking for IFR clearance to San Juan. I don't know if he heard me. Let me just double check my mic volume here. Mic volume is good. Miami Tower, American 1286, radio check on 118.3. Miami Tower, American 1286, radio check.
1286, Miami Tower, reach you 5 by 5.
Thank you, sir. Miami Tower, American 1286, looking for IFR to San Juan.
American 1286, what airport are you at?
I am at Miami, sir.
5.35.
Damn, I lost my pen. I lost my pen, guys. Give me a second. Grab another pen. Hopefully this one works. Miami Tower, American 1286, you copy? I'm located at Miami, sir.
American 1286, contact Miami delivery 135.35 for clearance.
13535, thank you. Alright, so he wasn't on there. 135.
American 2414, request pushback and just confirming if you want us at spot 1 on 3.
American 2414, your push is approved after
Let me double check
company behind you.
the
And,
ATIS right quick, 119,
say that last part of
15.
your question again.
I'll push through behind the company and just confirming whether you want us pushing here or up.
Arrivals expect ILS runway 8 right. ILS runway 9er. ILS runway 12. Localizer DME runway 8 left. Aircraft landing runway 9er or runway 12 can expect to land and hold short. NTFY approach if on nav. Departing runways 8 left. 8 right. 9er. 12. Area navigation departure will be assigned heading. Noises to airmen. Numerous cranes vicinity airport. Check current NOTAMs. Operate trans-west/mode C on taxiways and runways. Bird activity vicinity airport. Hazardous weather information for MIA area available from ATC. All aircraft read back all hold short instructions and assigned altitude. CPDLC-DCL service operational. Advice on initial contact. You have information hotel.
So hotel's current. We gotta listen
Miami
to it again
International
right
Airport ATIS information hotel 2353 Zulu. Wind 090 at 18.26. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,100. Ceiling 2,900 broken. 4,500 overcast. Temperature 25. 2.19er. Altimeter 3025. Approaches are being conducted to parallel converging and intersecting runways. Arrivals expect ILS runway 8 right. ILS runway 9er. ILS runway 12. Localizer DME runway 8 left. Aircraft landing runway 9er or runway 12 can expect to land and hold short. NTFY approach if on nav. Departing runways 8 left. 8 right. 9er. 12. Area navigation departure will be assigned heading. Noises to airmen. Numerous cranes vicinity
so
airport.
we got what we need.
Check current note.
We've got the altimeter, which is 3025, and we got which runways they're using for departure.
Runway delivery, American 1513, requesting harbor clearance to Chetty Information Hotel at Stack Delta 51.
Is that American 1513?
That is correct.
Okay, American 1513, delivery clearance is on request. You're number 2, expect PDC.
Clearance delivery, Alaska 4553 with IFR clearance to Puerto Rico Information Hotel.
We gotta jump in here and get our clearance.
Let's see, who was that? Alaska 4553, delivery clearance on request, number 2, and expect PDC.
PDCI, Alaska 4553.
Clearance, American 316.
God damn, I can't get in.
American 316, delivery clearance on request, stand by number 4.
And Miami delivery, this is American 307, back again. We are reconnected, and can we have our clearance again, please?
American 307, roger, you can expect that.
Miami clearance, Pacific 2991.
I gotta get in here. Shit.
Pacific 2991, push and start, approved, copy taxi.
Full call, Pacific 2991.
Miami clearance, I'm sorry, American 1286 looking for IFR to San Juan with Information Hotel.
Okay, American 131's ready to taxi. American 131, contact the ground 121.8.
121.8, thank you very much, American 131.
And American 1286, your clearance is on request, stand by number 5.
Alright, so we're number 5. So we're probably waiting on a pre-departure clearance, as he said. He's going to send it in a message. Michael Franklin, thank you for stopping by, sir. Anthony, what's going on, man? He says, Rico, when you get up, tell me your thoughts on Microsoft 2020. I'm waiting to get a PC till it comes out.
Pacific
Then
2991,
I'll be
ready
your
to taxi.
flight attendant with Jason as co-pilot, because we both
Okay,
know I'd
Pacific
mess up.
2991, stand.
Anthony says, I once waited 48 minutes at Atlanta for clearance. Yeah, I can believe it. This is my first FNO, so we'll see how it goes.
2991, contact ground 121.8.
Ground point 8, Pacific 2991.
We'll see how it goes. Mike, dude, I mean, from what I've seen Microsoft Flight 2020 or Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it looks promising.
Miami delivery, American 207 ready for taxi.
But I know off the break not to get too excited about it, about trailers and promos, because it
American 207, can you taxi the spot?
doesn't necessarily always turn out like
Roger,
that.
we'll spot 7 and give you a shout, American 207.
Thank you.
So it looks like, I think that was XP that was sitting there. I think he's already gone. I was a little late getting started here, so it's all good. We'll go ahead and get rid of the fuel truck here in a minute. There he is there, I believe.
Miami delivery, Amerijet 833 at Cargo City with hotel for taxi.
And we'll need to get up a chart. We'll get up our taxi chart here in a second. We don't need that yet.
Contact ground 121.8, good night.
21.8, 833.
Let's see here. I guess I can do some what's the name right quick. Let me just copy this.
Delta 4727 Heavy, did you forget about us?
He probably did forget about you. Hold on.
Delta 4727 Heavy, how could I forget about you? I did not. Push on November approved and call for taxi. Push on November approved and we'll call for taxi. Sorry for that, Delta 4727 Heavy, thanks. No problem.
And American 207, spot 17, ready for taxi with information golf.
American 207, contact the ground 121.8, connect.
Roger that, 21.8, good day.
So we're just waiting on our clearance here.
And delivery, American 316, just checking in on our clearance.
Yep, American 316, you are number 3. Just got a weird one I'm working through, so just take me a few extra seconds here.
Roger.
Alright, while we wait, we're at least, what, number 4. Let's get the tablet up, get everything buttoned up so we can be good to go. Fuel truck can go away, loader unit can go away. We'll leave the chocks on for right now. Seatbelt signs can go on. Get our window heats on. And get our temperatures.
Miami clearance, radio check.
It's loud and clear.
Miami clearance, citation 110 Tango, looking to get our IFR.
You're number 6, buddy.
Citation 110 Sierra Tango, current request, your number 6.
And where were we cruising at? We were
What's your
cruising
ticket?
at... Oh...
And it's American 307, we are back in business and ready for push with the old clearance.
Okay, so you don't need it again.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, you do or you don't need the clearance again?
I don't need again for American 307.
Okay, American 307, your push is approved. Call for taxi, spot 17.
My camera's messed up on this side.
Call for taxi, spot 17 for American 307, thank you.
Okay, just to give you guys an update, Alaska's next, followed by American 316, and then American 1286 and 110 Tango.
So I'm number 3 now. Oh, I don't have my, okay. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to take a moment to welcome you on board our flight today. We're just finishing up.
American 2414, we're pushed, unfortunately, spot 1, not 3. We can taxi up to spot 3.
Should have an on-time departure for today. No, we're delayed. Not expecting much in the way of weather. So we do ask that you sit back and enjoy your flight. Once
American
again,
2414, contact ground, 0.8, good night.
Ground 0.8, good night. American 2414.
So we got those guys taxiing out. We should be good to go here in a few minutes.
4727 Heavy and November 7, ready for taxi.
Why is that
Delta
data like
4727
that?
Heavy, contact ground, 0.8, good night. 21.8, thanks, see ya. Have a great evening, Delta 4727 Heavy. You too.
Let me look at this departure right quick.
Alaska 4553, did you get your clearance?
Okay, so it is pretty much a straight out departure.
4553, affirmative. Okay, just wanted to make sure I did it. The old age is creeping up on me.
Once he gives us our clearance, we'll be able to see which runway we should expect. There's 4 different ones that the ATIS gave.
Clearance Midcon 1477, we're negative PDC, IFR to Kennedy with Golf.
Midcon 1477, Miami delivery clearance on request number 5, stand by.
And delivery American 316, we got our clearance.
Roger, thank you. Midcon 1477, just confirm you're unable PDC or you just don't have it yet.
Yeah, we just didn't get it.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
So bear with us here, folks. Just waiting on our pre-departure clearance.
Miami delivery, good evening. WestJet 544 requesting flight plan clearance to San Juan is filed.
WestJet 544, clearance on request, stand by number 4. American 1286, just confirm you're unable RNAV.
Shit. I'm sorry, could you repeat that for American 1286?
American 1286, just confirm you're unable RNAV.
I am not unenable RNAV, if that's what you're asking. I can do RNAV departures.
Okay, thank you.
It's probably the way I sent the flight plan in.
Miami delivery, American 1513, request push and start. Stand Delta 51.
Anthony, it's your preferences folder. Try to, but don't delete it. Like take it out and set it to the side so that Xplane can rebuild it.
American 1513, request push and start.
Oh my god.
Call for taxi over spot, let's call it,
That's terrible. Know what's up with that.
Start approving. See spot 13, American 1513.
Yeah, try your preferences folder, Anthony, and if that doesn't work, try to remove your scenery INI file and let Xplane rebuild it. Alright, so we just got our message from Miami.
And American 307 on spot 17, we have information hotel.
RNAV confirmed, RNAV fixed with tower prior to departure. Additional information, do not reply to this message.
American 307,
Gate
report the
metering in effect.
Contact ground, point 8, good night.
Contact clearance delivery to request push.
Ground 1.8.
Do not push
for
or
American 307, bye-bye.
or contact ground until advised by clearance delivery. Ground will assign departure runway with taxi instructions. Advise ground of current ATIS upon contact. This message serves as your pre-departure clearance. Okay. So we will need to
Citation 110 Tango.
contact clearance delivery when we're ready to push.
Go ahead for 10 Tango. Just confirm your navigation equipment's capabilities. I'm signed off, so I can do RNAV. Roger, thank you.
And I have no idea where I'm at. Let's see if we can get a fix on what stand we're at. Or you know what? Why not just pull up my chart? Open charts list. So we can see where we're at. International Terminal. Terminal E. Alright, so let's jump back down in here. Anthony, I forget exactly where the preferences file is. I'll have to look. Just do a quick Google search. A quick Google search on the preferences folder location for Xplane. It's pretty easy to find. It has been a go-to for fixing a lot of issues in Xplane, so it should be readily easy to find. I just can't remember exactly where it's at.
768, Miami delivery, push approved, spot 6.
Okay, push approved, spot 6, American 760.
Alright, let's go ahead and get a
delivery, Alaska 4553, request push.
let's get a pre-plan up here. I'm trying to see.
And Alaska 4553, push approved, spot 13 behind the American.
Alright, so we'll push nose right.
And spot 13 behind the American for Alaska 4553. Thank you, sir. You're on the south side of Delta, right? Affirm. Okay. Just making sure the scenery was accurate.
We'll try to push this way like this.
And Midcon 1477, did you get your PDC?
I did, and went Delta 42 for a push.
Okay, Midcon 1477.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Call for taxi.
And let's go ahead and get
Push approved, spot 9, Midcon 1477.
our collision light on, our beacon light.
Delivery Americans 1571, and good evening. We're looking for our clearance to San Juan.
And we'll try to go ahead and get in here to get a pushback.
1571 delivery, clearance on request, your number 2.
Ready for
Miami clearance delivery, American 1286, ready to push and start.
American 1286, push and start approved, spot 15, call for taxi.
Spot 15, we'll call for taxi, American 1286. Alright, so let's get better pushback in here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And let me see, let me see something right quick, because I have nothing else set. Top altitude is going to be 5,000, so we'll set that here. Flight directors can come on both sides.
Clearance, good evening, November 461 Kilo Tango with hotel. Like to pick up our IFR to Orlando Executive.
461 Kilo Tango delivery.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Roger.
Evening delivery, American 2413. Information hotel looking for clearance to San Juan. Aircraft calling, say call sign only. That was American 2413. American 2413, clearance on request number 3. Roger.
And let's just make sure that we have the chalks
Miami
off.
delivery 2040 Hotel Sierra is with you at the signature FBO. Requesting VFR flight following to Mike Charlie Oscar.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
November 2040.
Alright, sir, let's release our parking brake.
Number 4.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
And citation 110 Tango. Do you have a problem with your route? I think I saw a message, but can you tell me via voice?
Yeah, I'm unable to do Airway 355.
Roger, I'll take a look at that for you.
Alright, so we got engine number 2 coming up.
Miami delivery, FedEx 7 Kilo IFR San Juan.
Didn't get your call sign.
FedEx 7 Juliet Kilo.
FedEx 7 Juliet Kilo Miami delivery, clearance request number 5. And citation 110 Tango, it's going to take me just a second. Let me work through this queue and I can get back to your route.
Alright, 10 Tango. 3 American 316, push and start.
Alright, so we've got engine number 1 up.
American 316, where you at?
American 316, let me check.
Oh, American 316, push crew, spot 3, call for taxi.
Push crew, spot 3, we'll call for taxi. American
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Delivery, Gulfstream 63 Romeo Hotel, request IFR clearance.
Alright, we got engine number 1 up.
Gulfstream 63 Romeo Hotel, delivery, clearance request number 6.
Swap over to our generators. That's good.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
That's good. Window heats are on. Pressurization panel is set. Packs can come back on.
And number 461 Kilo Tango, can you accept the Headley 2 departure?
Affirmative.
APU bleed can go off. Engine bleeds can come on. APU can be shut down.
Cruise altitude is invalid for IFR flight. Can you accept, so you want to do that at 4,000.
I was going to request an amendment to flight level 260.
Left utility bus off.
Okay, unfortunately the highest I can do in the Orlando area is flight level 220. How's that sound?
Why is left and right utility bus off? It's still saying it's off. Alright, there we go. Left and right recircularization fan. Alright, we've got that set. And we'll go ahead and come down to flaps 5 for departure. Brakes can come down to RTO.
1513 squawk mode Charlie and contact ground 121.8. Ground. Yep, and your mic is doing something really bad for me.
Alright, there's flaps 5 set. And let's go ahead and do
my ears.
My goodness.
a flight control
Looks like
test.
he is having a little bit of connection trouble. November 461 Kilo Tango, can you just confirm that you got the PDC?
Flight controls are free and correct.
Affirmative. 1 Kilo Tango.
And we'll get in here and request, let them know we're ready to taxi here.
And American 2413, are you RNAV capable?
Paper.
Miami clearance. American 1286 ready to taxi.
see, American 1286. American 1286, squawk mode Charlie, call me spot 15.
Did he give me? He didn't give me
American 1286, squawk mode Charlie, call me spot 15, ready to taxi.
Where's my daggone squawking mode Charlie, calling you spot 15, ready to taxi, American 1286.
Roger, thank you.
Miami ground Alaska 4553, spot 13, ready to taxi.
Alaska 4553, contact ground 20 guys.
Hi, Clarence. American 1571, just confirm you want to change our flight plan there.
American 1571, roger. Yeah, we have a preferred route to San Juan tonight. So that route that you see there is the preferred route for everybody tonight.
Okay, roger. We'll switch that.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna have to change some stuff here.
Jet 544, ready for push and start.
Skips 2 skips. Yeah, we gotta change some stuff here. I didn't pay attention to that.
Call for taxi.
Route.
Push start approved. We'll call for taxi. WestJet 544.
Alright, it says direct to skips.
Miami delivery. Good evening. Giant 990 Heavy. Looking for IFR to San Juan.
Giant 990 Heavy delivery. Sure could use some help tonight. Too bad we're short of controllers. You can expect a PDC. Clearance on request number 4.
Delete Haggett.
If y'all need me, let me know. But number 4. Clearance American 2413.
American 2413. Let's see. Did you get a PDC?
Yeah, I did, but we got a bunch of information missing from it, such as our squawk and some of our routing information.
Yeah, that's because the operator didn't know what he was doing there. He'll send it again.
Y355.
We'll looking forward to it.
I hit him on the head. Did it work that time?
Yeah, looks like that did the trick thing.
Oh, I think I messed up. Hold on, guys.
Okay, November 2040 Hotel Sierra, just confirm your VFR up to Orlando with flight following. What altitude do you want to do that at tonight?
If we could do 3,500.
Yeah, obviously that's your discretion. Just like to have a planned altitude for the radar guys.
Roger that.
Alright, KMI, let's go to route.
Spot 3, you're ready for taxi.
American 316, contact the ground, point 8.
There we go.
Ground point 8, you have a good one.
Legs.
40 Hotel Sierra cleared out of the Miami class Bravo airspace to the north. Maintain VFR at or below 2,500
355.
while in the Bravo airspace.
How is that not in the database?
124.85, squawk 1445.
It's not in the database.
Clear through the Bravo airspace to the north. Maintain at or below 2,500. 124.85, squawk 1445, 2040 Hotel Sierra.
Alright, let's try this here.
2040 Hotel Sierra, that altitude restriction only applies to the Bravo airspace, so maintain VFR at or below 2,500 while in the Bravo.
2,500 while in the Bravo airspace. Copy that, 2040 Hotel Sierra.
2040 Hotel Sierra, read back is correct. Call me for
Why is it saying that Airway Y355 is not in the database? Airway Y355. Huh.
Just a little update for those waiting. FedEx 7 Juliet Kilo is next, followed by November 6-3 Romeo Hotel and Giant 990.
Navy 110 Tango.
Alright, I need to get back
you are
to...
definitely there. Woo-woo. In fact, you have 2 spots
I just
on
messed
the list
all of
tonight.
this up, guys. Give me a second, Anthony. I'm trying to get out of here and I just messed my whole flight plan up. References. Index. Position. KMIA. Route. TJSJ. I'm gonna have to call him and get him to
delivery
change that.
2040 Hotel Sierra is ready for taxi.
Runway.
Aircraft calling, stand by, I'm on the landline.
Direct to...
Good evening, Miami Relevance. Canadian Express.
Yes, I should be able to...
Clearance for San Juan.
Yeah, all aircraft calling, delivery, stand by, I'm on the landline.
Gotcha.
I should be able to drop this in because this is our entry from Rena or Rena onto Y355, but for some reason it's saying it's it's not there. Invalid entry. Yeah, we'll have to get him, see if he can change it. Yeah, it says approved route skips to departure via skips transition direct to Rena Y355, which is probably an airway. Let me try to put it in here.
Let's do it like this. Aircraft calling, requesting clearance. Go ahead and sound off call sign only.
Canadian Express at 219.
Okay, got Canadian Express 219. Anybody else to get on the list?
46 Pop Tango VFR.
I'm gonna have to get in there and say something.
416 Pop Tango. Okay, 416 Papa Tango has a request in. Anybody else?
American 1286. I know I already got my clearance, however, I just realized I can't get on Y355.
Oh, that's bad. Alright, so that was American who?
American 1286. It's not, 355 is not showing in my FMC.
It's not the first time I've heard that, is it? 110 Tango. Okay, so any other aircraft want to get on the request list?
American 2413 is going to be looking for question start.
Okay, just clearance request right now.
Anthony says nothing you can't fix. What are you talking about, Anthony? My nav data is up to date, so I'm not understanding why. He said I'm not the first one, so 355 can't get on it.
Clearance delivery, American 1571. We're ready to push when you're ready.
Okay, anybody who has a clearance but has not pushed or taxied, I need you to sound off with your departure gate, so that's your first fix, and I need to let you know whether or not you're going to have a changed departure frequency. So aircraft calling just now for taxi, say your departure gate.
And we've already pushed back too.
And we are American 1571 right now, sorry. We are, departure gate would be,
He's just coming in. He probably did a
on the skips departure.
crossing the pond flight. It's pretty sweet.
Who was that?
American 15. Okay, sorry about that. We hit the wrong button there. American 1571. We're the ones ready to push. And where are the skips to?
Okay, American 1571. New departure frequency for you 125.5. 125.5. Your push is approved. Call for taxi.
Okay, 125.5, and we'll call you for taxi for
Let me
American
see something.
1571.
And the other one was American 2413 for push and start and rolls around the skips too. Okay, American 2413, squawk mode Charlie, push on November approved. Just
That's
caution
telling me
for
a
the
mismatch here.
WestJet just off your backside there. On the skips departure, you're going to be contacting 125.5, departure frequency 125.5.
I want to let me delete that.
Start approved, receive caution for the WestJet, American 2430 and Charlie should be in now. Thank you.
WestJet 544 ready for taxi off Delta 9.
Okay, WestJet 544, your new departure frequency is going to be 125.5, 125.5, and you can contact the ground point 8. Good night.
It's got all of this. Skips. But I need to get rid of.
November 446 Charlie with hotel. Requesting.
I need to get rid of all of this.
Requesting IFR to Orlando.
Okay, aircraft calling for request standby. WestJet 544, missed you. Go ahead, try again.
And then this should be.
WestJet 544, do you have a read back for me?
Yeah, see, it says it's not in database. It should go here because.
WestJet 544, Miami delivery. Okay, WestJet 544, if you come back, just break in on me. And was that November 446 Charlie calling clearance?
Yeah, it's saying it's not in database.
446 Charlie.
Okay, November 446 Charlie, your clearance is on request, and you're way down the list, probably number 7, can't count them right now. Any other aircraft want to get on the request list before we start working through them?
SOCOM 717 Heavy IFR clearance San Juan.
I tell you guys,
Okay, .com 717,
this is what happens when you rush it.
And
I tell you what, I'm losing my patience. I'm gonna end up flying somewhere else.
back with me?
American 1610 Real 8942 San Juan.
And that was American 1610?
Okay, you said I fixed my issue with something up with the Xpilot plugin.
American 2413.
What did you have to do? Because I mean, I'm using Xpilot, and what happened with it?
American 2413, contact the ground point 8. Good night.
Good night. Miami delivery 2040 Hotel Sierra is ready for taxi.
Damn, dog.
Number 2040 Hotel Sierra, contact ground point 8. Good night.
Over the ground.
I'm gonna send him a message right quick.
Delivery, Swiss 314 clearance.
Swiss 314, your clearance is on request. Standby.
I should probably ask him, can I pull back into the gate so I can get
Miami
out?
delivery, good evening. American 1254 is ready for clearance.
American 1254, your clearance is on request. Standby. You're number 14 or so.
I ain't waiting. I know I ain't 14, but
American 1610, would you happen to know what number we were?
Yep, 2 less than that guy.
Amazing, thank you.
just make sure ain't nobody behind us.
7 Juliet.
Good evening, sir. Clearance for 236, requesting clearance to JFK. IFR.
And who was that?
Springbok 2 SA Sierra Alpha 236, Springbok 236.
Roll screw up tonight, guys.
Sierra Alpha
I'm sorry, we're just sitting here.
Request, and your mic might need a little bit of work. It's a little unreadable. So FedEx 7 Juliet Kilo, you with me?
Hey, Bob.
FedEx 7 Juliet Kilo.
Alright, so that's cool, man. I'm glad you got it worked out. I'm running into issues here with my freaking FMC.
American 1571, we're
telling me this damn airway ain't in the database, which I don't understand why. But he said it wasn't the first time he heard it tonight, so I'm guessing he's trying to rework my clearance. However, I'm losing the patience to sit here. And so we may end up just logging off of Vatsim for a second. And
FedEx 7 Juliet Kilo, just confirm you received your clearance.
And getting us and getting into the air.
Okay, aircraft calling for taxi, taking the call sign.
American 1571. Where did that go to?
That's what we're gonna do.
There you are, thank you. American 1571 is report spot 17.
I don't know what's going on with some people's mics.
That was Air Canada 727.
Affirmative.
Air Canada 727, clearance on request, standby.
I think I'ma just, guys, I think I'ma just log off of Vatsim and try to work out that navigation problem at a later time, and just continue with the flight.
Miami delivery, good evening, American Airlines,
That's what we're gonna do.
Welcome for clearance to Princess Juliana. Tonight we have information in the hotel.
That's what I'm thinking, man. Maybe Vatsim in this flight doesn't want to work. Alright. That's it. We've signed out of Vatsim. I couldn't take that again. And so we're gonna go ahead and roll. That's what we're gonna do. That done it there. We still gonna go down to what's the name, but now I can fly what I want, so I gotta redo this right quick. Where was I at? Let's go departure, arrival, and we're gonna go with what we had on the sheet. Skips 2. And we're gonna use what runways? Let's see which runway we're the closest to right now. 8 right. Yeah, we'll do 8 right. Execute that. Arrival, let me see. Let me look up let me look this up here right quick. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna just take the we'll take the Beano 3 arrival. Is that? Oh no, I need to get out of here. That's we're gonna do what, 8 right? And why is that saying invalid entry? Yeah, it's either that or it's this airport, because now it's saying 8 right is an invalid entry. So we'll just leave that like as is. MIA departures, I just did this. Skips 2. 8 right. Execute. Go to route. See, why is it removing that? Alright, we're doing Beano 3. and we'll worry about a hardy transition. We'll worry about a runway when we get closer. I'm just trying to get out of here. And we're expected runway 10. And let me just make sure that that is the ILS approach. Add that to the route. And let's see what's the fix for that. SJU. See, my charts are off. I think I got something going on either with my... It must be my navigation data. Something's going on with my navigation data. Execute that. And let's just take a look here. Flight plan's all screwed up. Invalid delete. Man, what is going on here? Oh my god, guys. Flight plan is all screwed up. 8 right. Skip. That's an invalid delete. Will not let me get rid of these damn discos. It threw the whole what I just did on top of what was already in there. What's up, Diego, man? I don't need help, man. It's just it's one of those nights. I'm barely hanging on to this stream by a thread. It was acting like my navigation data wasn't correct. I couldn't get the airway that that Vatsim wanted me. They had a special route they wanted everybody to take for the night. And finally, when I went in to try to change that, to put in that airway, it didn't cooperate. It was saying, he said it wasn't the first time he heard it. So now I'm trying. I gave up on that. I logged off of Vatsim. So now I'm trying to reprogram, and it's putting everything in the FMC over top of what I had. So I'm trying to clear it out right quick, so that it's not all over, all crazy. Bear with me, guys. We'll be out of here in a second. Let me try to redo this now that I got some stuff deleted. So we got that, no transition. We're doing 8 right. Execute that. And let me just check and make sure. Skips 2 skips. Haggett. HAGIT. The invalid entry. What is going on with this thing? Why, FlightFactor? Why are you being skips than direct. We want to go direct to freaking Haggett. Alright, so how do I just clear the whole freaking thing out? That's what I want to do. Just clear everything out of the FMC and start from scratch, because obviously something's going on here. So we want the skips to departure, which is here, leaving out of 8 right. Skips is our transition out. Then we want to go direct to Haggett, which should be here on this side, but it's not cooperating tonight. Invalid entry. And I had Haggett in here at first, so I know it's available. You got to restart, I think. That's what I didn't want to do. Alright, let's see. Can we reload the aircraft in this work? Alright, I'm going to just try to reload the aircraft, guys. We're flying tonight. We're flying tonight. It says in route part you will delete all. It's kind of too late now. We're trying to reload the aircraft and hope the sim doesn't crash. Either way, we're flying. It's happening. I've never got that to work. Yeah, my goal was to get on, guys, and you know, be already set up and waiting on XP. However, I fell asleep, so I got up kind of at like 6:20 and was rushing to get everything. Set. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but then I started running into issues. Alright, so we're here. We're going to just restart. That's what we're going to do. We're going to just restart. It'd be easier that way. I should have done it a long time ago. I should have done it. What's up, Skyhawk? Welcome aboard, man. It has been an atrocity tonight. We've logged off of Vatsim. I lost my patience. And we've been bugged by problems in the FlightFactor. Alright. Alright, we'll leave those off. Isolation valves are on. Alright, so let's try this again. We're going to reprogram this really quick. Let's get our fuel set again. Man, this has been an hour of fucking nothing. And I bet we won't even be able to get the fuel truck because we're not at a gate. Oh, okay, we got it. So we want 24.2. I know we can't fit 200, but we'll put in the max. Leave the cargo as is. Open the front door. And load all. We need the passenger bus. No stairs. God damn. There we go. Alright. Man, this is crazy. Remind me not to... FNO, Friday Night Op. That's what that means. Vatsim usually hosts it somewhere. If you watch their website, it'll tell you where it's at. Tonight's FNO is from Miami to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We're still going to fly it. We're just not going to be on Vatsim. It was really busy. And me trying to rush in and get clearances and everything, it wasn't working out. So we're sitting here on the ramp because we've already pushed back. We were ready to go, and then everything got screwed off. So we're redoing this. We're not gonna let it discourage us tonight. We're going here in a second. 8 right. It says no transition, but it's showing a transition that skips. Execute that. Now let's try this again. It wanted us to go to Haggett. Where is it at? There we go. H-A-G-I-T. See, direct. I don't know why I wasn't doing it the last time. Ortho. Bino. And then I think, let me take a look at the, where's Bino at? Let's see, Bino 3. So we may actually, let me see here, because I'm trying to get on this arrival. Route. Bino's up here. Alright, so let's go in here. Alright. How do I back out? Why can't I figure out how to back out? I don't want to erase nothing. There we go. Index. Arrival. We want the Bino 3. And we're coming in via Hardy. And which runway were we expecting? 10. We'll leave that as is. Go back to our legs. And just make sure. Select that. Kill that disco. It's got us in a hold. Why? Oh, that was for if we had to go around. I just fucked that up. Well, we're not gonna have to go around. We know that from yesterday. We're getting her down. Execute that. Alright. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Cruise altitude is gonna be 350. Cost index was 10, I believe. Get our gross weight. Reserves is going to be 2.0. Takeoff data. Flaps 5. $133, 140, 147. So that's all still the same. We'll put that in a second. Let's go ahead and get this thing started and get the hell out of here. Packs off. Starts on both. Start number 2 first. Simhawk, we're flying. Yeah, I think everything's having problems tonight, Anthony, and I think it's because maybe so many people are on. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's got me borderline ready to just log off for the night and say fuck it, but I wanted to fly, so. But however, Simhawk, we are flying to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Alright. Fuel truck can go away, passenger bus can go away, stairs can go away. Altimeter is 3025, which that's what it was on Vatsim, I think. Did I not did that engine not start? Okay, yeah, it started. Alright. Start number 1. Sorry about that, guys. I went kind of out of the limits for my track IR, looking at my dog and what she was doing. An hour and 28 minutes in the same spot. God damn. Alright, we got number 1 coming up. We'll go ahead and run through another quick flow. Get everything set. And then we're leaving. We're gonna still fly on down here to San Juan. Switch over to the gens. Arm the emergency lights. That should have been done. Engine limiter is on. No fuel in the center pumps. Seatbelt signs are on. Window heat is on. That can go to auto. Alright, that's good. Packs can come over to auto as well. Packs can come back on. Engine bleeds can come on. APU bleed can come off. And APU can be turned off. Forgot the beacon light. Forgetting a whole bunch of stuff tonight, but it's all good. Flight director 1 and 2 can come on. Top altitude was 5,000, so we'll put that in here. And let's get our wind here. Wind is 090 at 21, it says. So we'll drop that in there. Outside air temperature is 25. And why was my takeoff speeds deleted? We'll have to go back and check that. Alright, so V1 is 133. V2 is 139. I mean, rotate is 139, and 147 is V2. Got that set. We're just about ready to pull off here. Put this on 162. That's set. Everything else is set. Flaps can come down to 5. And auto brakes can come to RTO. Alright, flaps 5 are set. It's set. Nose gear light can come on. Runway turn-offs can come on. I believe everything else is good. Take a quick look outside and make sure the front door is open. Freaking slacking, dog. We're slacking today. We having problems today. Shut that up. And let's go ahead and get our taxi chart up and get out of here. Finally. Brakes can come off. Give her a little bit of throttle. I don't know what was up with that crap earlier, man. We'll have to look into it after the flight. So we'll just follow this right on around and jump on taxiway Yankee. And then we'll take Yankee straight up to Mike. Horrible, horrible start. Alright, this is Mike here. We'll make a left here and going down to 8 right. And we do have some, looks like we'll be number 4 for departure via Traffic Global. So that's good to see that at least that's working right today. Anthony says, I'm flying with you since I made you do a second leg last night. Well, I'm not on Vatsim. I mean, it's populated on Vatsim here right now, so I don't know how we would even work that out unless you're just virtually flying with me. It's not like last night where it wasn't really any ATC. Like I said, I signed out of Vatsim. I wasn't fixing to keep dealing with that. Neither am I, he says. Okay. What you flying in? Hell, if you want to, dude, join the Discord. We'll join the Discord channel. I need to change the title of this video. FNO to offline. That's what that's gonna be. Alright, so there must be a plane on final that these guys are holding, which that's usually been pretty good. I should be a dick and just straight pull in front of, what is that, a 777? Yeah. And just pull in front of the 777 because Traffic Global supposedly has some sort of collision avoidance, like they'll try to avoid you. But if I just edge my nose out there, I wonder if he'll try to pull up. But we won't. We got 2 aircraft coming in on final right now, so we'll set the parking brakes and we'll hold here. Let him land. And then we'll go ahead and proceed. Alright, let me join the channel. There we go. Can you hear me?
Hello.
What's up, dude? Can you hear me? Oh my god. This again? Video. Why does it keep changing?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me alright?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I can't hear you. Okay, it's detecting. Alright, how about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay. I don't know why it wasn't reading it. It was on the same channel. So we're just holding short. We got some traffic landing.
What runway are you taking off from?
I'm using 8 right.
Alright.
8 right, 8 right. And while I sit here and wait, I'll change the title of this video. Oh, it won't let me oh, here we go. Alright. first FNO massive failure. Vatsim live to offline. We'll roll with that. We'll still get down. I downloaded some scenery for San Juan. It's pretty good, man. It looks really nice. So we'll see how that goes. Let me get my chart up here. And we got a third aircraft coming in.
Yeah, it was a pain setting up the Xplane again. Because I forgot how to do half of it.
It was Xpilot is still a lot easier to set up than freaking Swift.
Oh my god, I know.
That's part of the reason, like last night when I was getting that disconnect warning and stuff, I had never seen that before last night. And I think last week or earlier in the week, Xplane was talking about it, and that's why he doesn't use it. But I had never seen it before, so it was never an issue for me. And last night I was kind of like, maybe I should go back to Swift, but I haven't because it's a pain in the ass to set up.
I could never get the
Oh,
packages or the CSL packages to work with it.
There's a plane going around. I guess he was too close to this guy landing. That's pretty sweet. So we got the third aircraft touching down now. That is a United. No, that's Copa Air or something like that. Looks like the final approach is clear. So we should get one of these guys to line up here in a minute. Yeah, oh no, there's one way out there. Maybe one. See, a real controller would have got one of these planes out in between. I can see some landing lights way off in the distance there. There should be enough time to get one or maybe even two planes out. Did I save that? Yeah, I saved it. Alright, so in a second I'm gonna turn down frickin' Xpilot so that I can get out of here. Oh, that plane's he's on final. Yeah, I think tonight was a reminder why I don't do the FNOs. It's really busy, and if you have a problem to try to get through, like once I figured out I had a problem with that airway, there was 14 people in front of me for another pre-departure clearance. But what I kind of had, it's my fault too, because I kind of half read his pre-departure clearance, and it had some more text at the bottom, but they had an approved route that they wanted us to fly, which was the same departure, but it's just that 355, that Y355. So I was already pushed back by the time I seen that, and of course there were like 14 people in front of me to try to get that in again. You said good old Tollus. You talking about without the problems, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just updated this plane earlier, so maybe it's that. I don't know. But it's another lesson learned that I need to do a flight in the aircraft. Like I flew to Tolis for like 2 or 3 days offline before I even streamed it yesterday. So I was back fairly comfortable with it. But I mean, it's a Boeing FMC. It's either there or it's not. So I'm thinking.
I can't stand their FMC.
I mean, it's not hard to use. I mean, I'm comfortable with the Zebo FMC more so than I am with the Tolis FMC. Like I said, I don't know if the update caused an issue or what.
I've never had an issue with the any Airbus MQ, but with any Boeing FMC, I've always had some sort of issue with the transition or putting something into the FMC. It was always like a hassle.
Yeah. I kind of feel that way about the Tolis, but I mean, like I said, I'm getting used to the Tolis and its FMC.
Yeah, the Tolis is pretty. I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Except for when you go to the A320, it doesn't give you your flex temp and anything like that.
Right. Damn, this freaking. Maybe I should have used a different runway because there are another plane, 2 more planes on final. I'm about to just turn it down and get out of here. Turn it back up when we get on the runway.
Off right now.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. I ain't waiting no more. Let's turn traffic global. The density down. Okay, now they're moving. Just as soon as I go to turn the density down. Alright, so we'll move up. And we'll turn that back up when we I
finally got my rudder pedals too, so
nice.
Use those. Which ones do you have?
I have the OG Cytec ones. All of my gear is Cytec before it was bought out by Logitech.
Approaching 08
I have
right.
the Thrustmaster.
Alright, start the chronometer. Didn't forget this time. And we'll get her lined up on 8 right.
On runway 08 right.
And we'll give her a little bit of power, let her stabilize. Power set.
80 knots.
There's 80 knots. And this is telling me no V-speeds. Why?
V1. Rotate.
Luckily I set it in
V2.
In the program.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Alright, gear's coming up.
Gear down.
Hand it off to the autopilot for right now, and let's get our traffic back up. as we fly out over Miami. Flaps can come up. Alright, and we'll go ahead and climb on up to 17,000 for now. The gear can go off, flaps are up, auto brakes are off. As the aircraft crosses our nose right there. As we climb through the clouds, and look at that, we just flew right over him. A little bumpy coming out of Miami. Cloud break. I do have to admit, X-Enviro makes the cloud break look really nice. I like it. Knocking that over. Alright, let's see here.
Passing 10,000 feet in the climb. Landing lights off. Clear for speed above 250 knots.
Forgot to turn that thing off. Alright, landing lights can go off. Runway turn offs can go off. Pitch down to gain speed. What are you cruising at?
370.
Okay, I'm gonna be 2,000 lower than you. We're going up to, we're just going straight up to cruise. I was going to say, I believe I started the flight on Project Fly. There's 18,000, so we'll go over to standard. Attendance up. My screens are dirty. I need to wipe my screens off in the cockpit. Probably from all that smoke I blew frickin' trying to get out of there on Vatsim. I gotta get my charger for my laptop. Bit rate is kind of low this evening. "11 minutes in, passing 26,000. Alright, so we're just coming up on our top of climb here in about 15 miles or so. I think once they release that update for the 350, I think I'm gonna get the A350. I really like that plane. Beautiful sunset. Yeah, it is a nice one. It's not quite setting yet. I think it's what, 1 or 2 o'clock in my sim time. But the water looks good. This is still set for my previous call sign. We'll have to change that. You said what, Anthony? Roger that. I gotta turn you up a little bit so I can hear you. Alright, there's our roll off. We're just approaching cruise altitude.
What airway are you at?
I'm not on the airway. I'm going direct to
Sorry, I didn't. Right. Yeah, because I'm on direct too.
I'm going direct to Haggett right now. All I gotta do is speed and ravine in this thing. There we go. We're gonna bump her up to 0.82 on the speed. Release the passengers.
Hello again from the flight deck. We have reached our cruising altitude. Feel free to move about the cabin and stretch your legs. However, if seated, we ask that you keep your seatbelt securely fastened in case we encounter any unexpected turbulence along the way. It's been a pleasure having you on board with us today, and we will speak to you again soon as we make our way closer to our destination.
Out over the Atlantic right now. bumped her on up to 0.82 on the Mach. I should have done it in the FMC. Let's do that. I think A3 would be too fast. Optimal flight level is 370. Maybe we should climb on up to 37.
I think I'm far enough behind you that if we were flying on that time.
I think you're out in front of me. You took off before me.
We started rolling at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So I said V1, you were you just said, but why wasn't it giving me more V speed?
Oh, okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead and throw on a little bit of tunes for a second. It'll cooperate and not. The bit rate is kind of slow for today. What Mach are you holding?
I'm still climbing, but 0.78, 0.71.
Roger. I was thinking about possibly doing a long haul tomorrow.
In the States or
yeah,
across the
probably.
pond?
Nah, not that long haul. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking long haul for me, dude, is one flight, maybe 5 hours. So from coast to coast, that's a long haul for me.
Yeah.
I mean, one day I'll do
one day I'll do
across the pond one and stream it, but I guess people will have to expect that I won't be there the whole stream. Like, I'm gonna need some sections where I get up and step away from the PC for a second, stretch my legs.
Cause I can do it with you with the 747.
You said with what?
The 747.
The default one?
No, the transcontinental.
You said there's a transcontinental version?
What's it called?
Is it the SSG one?
Yeah, it's SSG intercontinental.
Oh, okay. Well, even the default one would make it. I thought about getting that SSG one, but they keep saying it's trash.
I would have gotten one before it got remodeled, because the remodeled one sucks.
Oh, okay.
Or the one that's on the store right now sucks.
Well, I'm hoping that that's not the same case for the A350. I really want that A350 bad. That would probably be my...
Who's making it?
It's already out. It's a FlightFactor A350.
Oh, that.
Yeah, but it doesn't have SIDS and stars right now. Now there's ways around it to get it to cooperate, but I mean it's too much work for me. And the most basic way of using it is just to program each waypoint of a SID or star in manually, but that just takes too long.
FlightFactor in general, they have good aircraft. They just release it so early and make you pay a lot for it.
Yeah.
And then make you pay for updates.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. Like these updates, like the modern avionics and the 757. I mean, yeah, I only got it for $20. Yeah. But I think it should be more closer if they're gonna make you pay for it to like $10.
Make it more like the engine sounds, like $9 at least.
Yeah.
$9 to $10.
Well, I'm using a pretty decent freeware engine sound pack on this one. It sounds pretty good. I wanted to fly the 7.6, but I haven't upgraded to the modern avionics yet, so that's why we had
to... that's out?
Huh?
That's out?
Yeah, it's been out since, what, Christmas? Or a little bit before Christmas, I think somewhere around Thanksgiving. But the 7.6 really doesn't have the issues that the 7.5 has. I mean, that's considered one of the best long-haul aircraft in Xplane 11 right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's like pretty much finished anyways. Just need some minor bugs that need to be fixed and that's it, but
yeah,
it works better than the SSG, works better than the 757 in my opinion.
Right. Which is crazy because I didn't used to have a whole bunch of issues with the 757. And I guess, I don't know, maybe it's just user error. Since they've been updating it, I'm starting to have a whole bunch of different little issues. Like that FMC thing, man, that about shut me down, dude. I almost just canceled the stream and got the hell off. But I wanted to fly tonight, so it's happening. And we're going to enjoy the flight all the way across the Atlantic down to Puerto Rico. Oh! see, do I have my view set up? HD, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Massive failure, as you can see from the title. But we're still making the flight. We're just doing it offline, man. It's all good. SHIT happens. And that's what happens when we try to stream and we're unprepared. I ended up falling asleep earlier, woke up late. About 6:30, I wanted to be all set up and ready and head out with XP, and that did not happen. I was rushing and got on there, man, and for some reason the airway that they were giving out, because they wanted you to fly a specific route, the airway that they were giving out wasn't in my FMC, which I couldn't understand it because my Navigraph is up to date. So by the time I tried to reprogram and everything, I was number 14 to get a free departure again after I'd already pushed back. So I was just sitting there on the taxiway. And I was just like, man, you know what? I'm going to go offline. Because there would have been people behind me that would eventually need to get out and everything else. So it was no bueno. But we're still flying.
Yeah, I'm right over Nassau right now.
I just passed there, so you're not too far behind me. What's your waypoint you going to? Are you going to Haggett?
It didn't give me Haggett. I just went direct. Bino.
Let me see here. Legs. You said you went direct Bino? Yeah, I'm still 400 or something out from Bino. But actually more than that.
It says 595 for me. So.
I wish they had like a different server that we can join and not be on the main one. That way we can still, you know, interact. HD says it's all good, bro. It happens. Yeah, you're right. I'm telling you, dude, it almost made me, I was like this close to being like, man, you know what? Fuck it. Sorry, guys. I'm shutting the stream down. But I had to force myself not to get so emotional over the matter.
Have you heard of FS Cloud?
FS Cloud?
Yes.
I've heard of it, but I don't know exactly what it is. I may have seen it around once or twice.
It's like Vatsim, except it's not really, there's no ATC and you're not really communicating with other people, but you can actually see other people.
Well, we may need to look into that for situations like now where you know, either your Vatsim's not working or mine's isn't, or you know, I sign off or something like that. We need to look into that. Let me take a note of that because I'll look it up. Matter of fact, I have a whole nother screen here. What am I thinking about? Let me bring it up. fscloud.net. Uh-oh. Do I need to translate this page? It says all voice communication is powered by TeamSpeak, but we don't really have to use TeamSpeak, I don't think.
I mean, you don't even have to speak with anyone, really.
Right. Have you downloaded it?
I got a new computer, so I don't have any of my old stuff, but I had it before.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna download it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna download it. Not right now, but after this flight, I think I'll download it and then we get it installed.
Do you have a scenery for the airport?
Yeah, I downloaded one I found on the org last night.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what's happening here? Am I supposed to be banking over this damn much? What the hell did I do? Oh my god, dude. Yep. So this plane just randomly disconnected me from...
What the...
The plane just randomly disconnected my autopilot.
I'm watching this on the stream. That's why I don't like Boeing. It does the same thing in the 767.
I've never had it happen in the 7.6, but... That's crazy. We were fixing to die to some good little tunes too, dude. Alright. I could have hit the trim button not paying attention.
That might have done it.
Yeah, I think I did, because I did hit the... I hit it when I was looking at something, but... That's crazy. I was I was in the back seat too, dude, in the cabin. I thought we were just turning for another waypoint. And I'm like, well...
Imagine seeing that in real life, just seeing the plane turn like that.
Dude, man, ain't nothing you can do but either, one, crap yourself, and two, start praying to whatever you believe in.
Healthcare is about having plan B when there was no plan A.
Healthcare is making sure I'm not a mom until I'm ready.
I don't want to hear this. But yeah, I was sitting in the I was sitting back here looking out the right wing, dude, and I was like, that's gotta be bank angle by now. I tell you another thing I don't like about the 7.5 is the windows. The windows always seem like they don't let in all of the light. In the cabin at least. And so they always seem tinted.
I think they are in real life, but I don't know if they're that much though.
No, they're not. I flew
You have your reflection all the way up, don't you?
No, not for windows. It's all the way down. But I think it's only for the cockpit though, because if I change that option up here in the cockpit, and you'll see me doing this in a second. See how if I turn the reflections all the way up here in the cockpit, then it works, but it doesn't seem to have an effect on the cabin.
That's odd. I don't know if you can do it in the 7.5, but in the Tolus you can position your camera right outside the window. You get good pictures like that.
Yeah.
You get a good view like that.
Well, I think this one, at least in the freighter model, this one kind of gets all clunky. Now, well, I can't remember because I set my wing views differently in the freighter model. I think you can get out right outside the airplane on this one, but it doesn't show the whole airplane. Like once you back on the freighter model, once you back through the rear of the cockpit door, it doesn't have a modeled freighter cabin or cargo hold. But the wings are there. You can just see the wings and the freaking I think the gear. Now if you move the camera right outside of the fuselage, you can see the outside of the fuselage.
I'm happy the SSG isn't like that.
Yeah. Alright, so we're 271 from Haggett. How far are you from Bino?
Let's see.
Showing me right now it's 571 from Bino.
519.
Said 519?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that higher altitude has got you past me now.
Yeah, I'm going on Mach 0.82 at 37,000.
Yeah, I'm doing 81.9 set for 82 at 35. Yeah, see my daggone lens, I mean I can see it a little bit from Xenviro, but it's like got almost like a UV tint on the cabin windows.
You should see the line of planes just going to that airport from Miami.
Yeah.
That Tastic, just look at the line.
Yeah, I kinda don't miss it now. Let me tune into that Tastic. I don't know, man. I just get all freaking I like Vatsim, but it seems like I like Vatsim when it's just enough traffic and not hundreds and hundreds.
I like it when
specifically when
there's ATC and a certain amount of traffic, so not like a good amount of traffic at the airport, but not in the air.
Yeah, that is a lot of freaking traffic. Wow. Yeah, I would have been. See, my thing is, dude, I just need practice, but they would have been, and I always put in my notes, in my remarks when I file my flight plan that I'm a new pilot, please speak slowly, but they don't read it all the time. So with a night like tonight, I know they would have been telling me to do stuff. Yeah, they would have been telling me to do stuff super fast, and I'm like, yo, I didn't understand what you said. Now the controller wasn't too bad. He was busy, but he wasn't too bad. I think the key is just to get in there early, because coming in late like I did, man, I already had like 6 or 7 in front of me to get my first PDC, and then by the time I figured out I had a problem, it was 14. And looking at this line of traffic in comparison to when we left, it would have been more than 14. So it's over there. Probably over there. Then I don't know. You don't need it.
I'm surprised I got in the air as fast as I did.
After last night, you were like, I'm gonna get up first. I'm gonna get this right. I'm glad you got it sorted out, man. I don't know how you figured out that X-Pilot had something to do with it.
Well, I looked at the logs last night and it didn't show anything wrong, but when I went to my Xplane logs, it showed at the bottom that how it loaded. It was loading and then it stopped loading and crashed because of Xpilot.
Well, that's good to know for future reference if I start having that issue. But was it really crashing, or was it was your scenery last night, right?
It was what?
It was your scenery that was causing the issue last night, right?
I thought it was my scenery. I really did.
Well, maybe it was crashing trying to load the scenery, and that's why the scenery would never load.
But I tried it again after I removed the scenery, and it didn't work either, so...
Well, the thing is, whether it has to load add-on scenery or default scenery, if Xpilot was preventing that scenery load, then that would make sense.
Because it would get to done with preloading, and then it would just close and put me back to Steam.
See, I don't have the Steam version. I have the standalone version of Xplane.
I mean, I still get the desktop shortcut.
I do too. But sometimes Steam, depending on the game, can be kind of iffy with updates or don't get them right away.
Well, you gotta set it into the Steam thing. What I found out, you have to set it to get before everyone else, and it usually gets it on time, so.
Alright, let's see here. I am 543 nautical miles out from the airport. It's giving me 1 hour and 6 minutes.
It says
so we're about halfway.
458.
Yeah, you're booking it up there at 370, man. I might need to go up to 37. It said that was optimal. I mean, I have a 26 knot tailwind right now. What are your winds saying up there?
Look at this. I have 15 knots. Crosswind.
Well, mine's coming from the right side from my tail, so it'd be like the right quarter.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. 15 knots.
So I'm wondering why it's saying that 3.7 is optimal if there's a higher tailwind down here. .28 knot head, tailwind now.
Because you get to fly higher and not too much of a slower speed. The wind's less up here. Sim Brief gave me 2 hours and 8 minutes of airtime. I think I'm gonna get there way before that.
I didn't even see what Sim Brief gave. Let's see. Yeah, it's about the same. .220, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay, what happened?
You just crashed, your sim?
No. Please don't. Okay, so what happened was the plane just started, just flying, like the nose went up into the air. And I'm about to stall. I'm at 30,000 feet.
Take the next step toward the career.
How did that happen?
In business,
no clue. Just, I guess, the same way that you made a bank angle. You may have hit a button on my throttle quadrant and it made it mess up.
Were you able to recover?
Yeah. I'm still falling now. My nose is up 5 degrees. My speed's increasing, but I'm still dropping. I'm confused.
What is your? Are you in a flat stall? What's your speed?
Well, I'm gaining speed. I'm 280 right now. Mach 0.81.
And you're still falling. You might be too heavy for that altitude. I mean, that wouldn't make sense at this point, at this stage in flight.
I know. It doesn't look like it's stalling either. It looks like it's climbing.
But you're getting the wrong readings. What's your vertical speed say?
Okay, it's increasing now.
Alright.
But, let's see this. Yeah, cause I just pressed M and went to the map and clicked on the plane. It thinks I'm at 42,000 feet.
The plane or the map?
The map.
Huh. That's weird. Because if the plane thinks you're at 42,000 feet, then that's probably a problem. I would think. Which, if you're getting wrong readings like that, it's got to be your I would think your pitot tubes are freezing up. I know pitot gives you a wrong. If it starts freezing, it gives you a
it gives
false
you a wrong
indication
reading.
on speed.
No, so everything looks fine though. It's not that cold up here, or a plane at least.
I'm getting into some choppy air.
I'm at negative 33 Celsius.
That's below zero. That's freezing. So any moisture you would have icing.
But you would think it would all like go away after I took off though. Got to like 9,000.
Not if there's any moisture in the air up here. But I mean, we're above anything that would have any moisture. You usually only find thunderstorms up here at this altitude.
I mean, they fly over hurricanes up here, so.
Yeah. Alright, we're getting a little bit of light chop up here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the belt signs back on for a second. It's not too bad, but
what's your normal normal FPS?
You said what's my normal what?
FPS.
Is there a way that I can see that on that tablet? I don't think the tablet.
I don't know. I know you can see it through the heavy tab.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Let's see if I can see it. I'm getting 36 right now. 35. And that's only because it's FlightFactor. I usually out in an area like this, I mean just flying normally, once I get up to cruise I'm at like 60. But I could see how it would be in the 30s with me running X and Viro.
Yeah, I'm at like 60 to 70 up here, so.
But it's still smooth. Alright, we're 61 minutes into the flight. I did not forget to start my chronometer this time. I always forget that damn.
Funny.
You said you just hit yours?
Yeah. Well, not my chronometer. I just hit 61 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm at 62 now.
I believe in the 7.5, if you hit your that button in between those two things next to your autopilot system, between the two knobs where it says auto, I think if you press that enough it'll pop out.
Say that again? Oh so yeah, the VOR DME button?
It'll pop out. Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen somebody do that.
You just gotta spam it until it pops out.
I mean, it's a nice little model, but I mean, what's the purpose of it?
I mean, I think one of the Embraers, if you can turn it into a banana.
.43 knot tailwind now. It's turning more into almost into a crosswind. It's coming to the right a little bit more, but I'm not crabbing into it yet, so.
Well, I'm getting a full-on crab right now, but
yeah,
what just happened?
we're still straight into the wind.
Cabin pressure, cabin altitude.
Check your pressurization. You're fixing to black out.
I don't know why it had an issue so fast, like.
Well, it probably wasn't fast. That doesn't happen rapidly like that. I mean, the oxygen is slowly pulled out of the air as you increase altitude and pressure. I mean, by the time,
like, nothing was moving. I was at my cruise altitude.
Yeah, I know, but if your pressurization isn't set for whatever altitude you're cruising at, it's gonna throw you an alarm. It should have been thrown the alarm if it was never set, honestly.
That's why I'm confused.
But I thought in the toll list it was automatic.
I know.
See, I'm finding out some things ain't automatic, like the APU bleed. I thought that was automatic. But I had an issue yesterday on stream where I went to start and it didn't start. It didn't start the engine. But when I turned the APU bleed on, it started right up.
In the toll list?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But I thought the APU bleed was automatic. It says auto on it, doesn't it?
No. The PAX auto.
Okay. Or maybe that's what it was, the PAX.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was, the PAX.
Yeah. You don't have to turn the PAX off if you want to start the engines. That's just automatic. I can't believe I maintained 50 FPS throughout that.
Well, this isn't really a harsh area. I mean, we're flying over nothing but water. Alright, so we're just about, we're just north of, we're north of Haiti right now. Getting ready to pass the DR.
Wait, zoom in again? Oh, I'm like, right at the boundary at, I don't know how to pronounce it, of Blue Hills. Right at that boundary.
What, right here where I'm at? Or back here?
Yeah, a little behind you.
Okay. I think you'll catch up. I think that little issue you had slowed you down a bit. I want to do a flight one day to St. Martin, but I don't have any scenery for it. There's no good freeware scenery. My speed is off, and my altitude. Where's my probe heat? Did I not turn my probe heats on? Where's the probe heat on the 7.5?
I have no clue, but I know you don't have to turn it on in the toilet.
Yeah, I know. But my speed is off. I'm down to 168. It says I'm doing Mach 0.83.
We're both having issues right now.
But my altitude is off slightly as well. That could
well,
just
your stream says you're at 42,000 feet and climbing.
I can't be climbing. My aircraft shows
like,
I'm stable, so I'm going to believe the aircraft.
Well, yeah, the stream says you're almost at 43,000 feet, so...
That's got to be inaccurate. I mean, the altitude has been off a little bit like that for a while. But it says I'm at 0.83 right now on the speed. LNAV and VNAV is still set. Autopilot is still set. Yaw damper is on. Where is my daggone probe? Probe heat.
Take
Window
the next
heat.
step toward the career you want, be it business, cyber.
Window heat. It should be in this area somewhere.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
Oh, well, I just learned something new. When you hear those dings in the cabin, I mean that somebody's trying to hail the cockpit, you can go up and press the button and it'll have a message for you. They say the cabin safety routine. APU bleed is off, isolation is on. Trim air. Where is pressurization is good.
We're hitting some choppy airs, but it's gonna go on.
I'm good right
yeah,
now.
I'm passing right over something hills.
This thing
I don't know
still
if it's Blue Hills or something like that.
stream still got me climbing. I'm not gonna believe that overlay because that overlay is iffy. I mean it's usually accurate, but right now the aircraft systems got me level at 34.9 and it's been like that for a while. Speed is maintaining 265 at Mach 0.83. At 40 knot tailwind is kicking up a little bit. But I swore this thing had probe heat. Ram air turbine. Engine, wing anti-ice. Wipers. Flight deck door. Logo light. Maybe it doesn't. It should.
It's an older plane, I don't know if it would have it.
I'm about to look it up. Man, I'm not getting any warnings or anything. Just had a slight roll off on engines. They're rolling off a bit. I think that's to compensate because we're almost at 0.84 on the Mach. FlightFactor 757-200. Probe heat. There we go. Where's the pitot heat switch? Behind the co-pilot seat to the right.
Hey Diego.
Wing anti-ice, yaw damper, ground proximity. Those are all tests. Control shut off, PTU. I didn't even know all them switches were back there. Those are circuit breakers. I've never had to use it, so that's why I'm kind of like, is there something that I don't know about? It doesn't look like. These are, oh, this is the maintenance panel. APU, fuel quantity, test, window and probe heat. Let's see if that does anything. Now it's saying I'm at 35,000. The airplane is.
Well, your stream saying you're descending now from 43,000.
Maybe it was just a difference in pressure. I mean, I'm on standard, so I don't see.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask if you were set on standard or not.
Alright, we're crossing Haggett now. Slight turn towards Calto. We're 157 from Calto. And my brightness just got really bright. Diego says, call Stewart, buddy. I think we're good, man. It's just this daggone FlightFactor. Seems like it's got some tiny little bugs that I haven't seen before. But we're almost there.
Isn't Tolos making another plane?
Yeah, they're making a A321.
Thank God.
Diego is saying divert. I ain't diverting. There ain't nowhere to divert to. We are going all the way. We're just passing the Turks and Caicos Islands. We're north of Haiti, getting ready to be north of the DR.
Yeah, I'm let's see.
Won't be long now. Watch your secondary altimeter. Let's check that out and see what that reads. That's reading the same thing. 350 and 60 feet. Same speed. Everything is set. I'm not getting any type of warnings or anything. Why did my brightness just get so bright in the cockpit? No, probably because I changed angle and now the sun is beaming in here. I think we're good. I don't know. I don't know why the my overlay is going crazy like that, but that's been known to have issues. So we're steady at 350. The plane says we're at 350. The overlay is off. Bring my charger back in here. I gotta adjust my flyby. I don't like it all slow like this no more.
How far away are you from Bino?
From where?
Bino.
Bino, let's see. About 260 something miles.
Got ahead of me.
I'm 123 from Calto, and then I'm 143 after Calto to Bino. Well, yeah, that's just because. Thanks, Diego. He says nice weather. That's just because you had that issue, Anthony. Like, I think you took a bigger dive than I did. Mine's was just a turn. I think I only lost about 1,000 feet on that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I lost like almost 10,000 feet.
It says Rolls Royce RB11 sounds superb. Thanks, man. It's a freeware sound pack. I forgot where I got it from. But it's on the org, if I'm not mistaken. Sound a lot better than default. This thing still got me descending. What does my cabin crew want?
Sir, we are freezing back there. Please do something.
That's cool. I never noticed that before on the 7.5. Like you said, they're cold back there. Let's see if we can.
I think it does the same thing in the 760.
I never really paid attention to those dang on dings though. So we'll turn it up. Give them some heat back there. And my brightness is really bright because of the sun coming in here. Now, what is he dinging for now?
Sir, shouldn't I start the cabin safety demonstration?
No, no. We're already past the cabin safety demonstration. Just do your job. "82 minutes into the flight. 30 seconds. We're north of Dominican Republic now. I think we can just make out the island over there.
Yeah, I'm about halfway across the DR right now.
Roger that. We should have a nice sunset arrival on mines anyway. But the sun is starting to go down. I think the sun is, yeah, it's just above the horizon. So by the time we get there, we should have some good lighting there. Alright, so cabin temps have gone up.
There's still a line of planes.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad now, dude, that I ain't in it, man. I mean, I'm in it, but I'm incognito in it. Take care with Dominican Republic, LA. What do you mean? 20 is too low. It's going up. I mean, the heat is blasting. So it's going up.
You shouldn't expect that much from American Airlines.
I know, right? I would never again fly them in real life. I do like the look of their planes, but I just don't like their service.
I like their 787.
I haven't been on that. I've been on their 75. I've been on their A320.
Imagine Delta and America merging.
I don't think it will happen. Delta's a pretty good airline. Between Delta and Southwest, those are my two favorite airlines. Actually, I'm lying.
Delta has some good service.
Delta? Well, actually, first before all of them is Alaska. Alaska Airlines are damn good. So it's Alaska, and then I think Southwest, and then I think Delta are my top 3 favorite airlines. Southwest would technically be my first favorite, but I kind of switch them around sometimes. But those are my top 3 favorite airlines. American, I flew with them. I just don't like how their service. We flew from Orlando. We were supposed to go Orlando direct to DCA. And boarding, they were getting ready to start boarding. And then they halted on that and said, okay, well, we don't have any pilots. Well, what the hell? Like, you let us get all the way here to the airport, and we're about to start boarding in like 15 minutes. No pilots. So they pretended like they had some pilots coming and everything like that. But my first thought was, well, geez, are these pilots going to have the time to fly? Because they're time regulated operations and things like that. But those pilots never came. And so after about 5 or 6 hours,
then they sent you to a hotel.
They sent you to a hotel, which
and you still have to pay for.
No, we didn't have to pay for the hotel, so good on them. A lot of people, I think they were trying it, because a lot of people had started fussing and complaining. And I think that they were trying that avenue, but people wasn't having it. But yeah, they sent us to a hotel. They didn't have a room big enough for my family and I, so we had to split up in 2 different rooms. Whoa. Hold on. We got an issue with the flight plan here. It's got us going. We're going to have to delete Hardy. Or no, let's delete Calto, because Hardy is our entrance into the Hardy is our entrance into the okay, so why didn't it let me go direct to Hardy?
About 15 minutes on my top of the sun.
Alright, so it's not letting me go direct to Hardy, dude. I'm trying to cancel out going to can we delete Vino? And then take Hardy. There we go. Yeah, it had us going to Calco and then coming back to Hardy, but Hardy is the entrance into the into the star for the Beano 2 anyway, so we deleted that. Slight right turn to pick up Hardy in 30 nautical miles.
How far are you from Beano?
Let's see. I'm probably closer than I think now because let's see. I'm 28 from Hardy, then 77 from Shmoo, and then 68 from Beano. I got my top of descent out there.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So let's go ahead and pull up the Beano 3.
I'm back.
Alright. So we're passing Hardy now. Getting ready to pass Hardy in 8 miles.
Great, because I'm about 195 from Beano.
I just had to turn some some cockpit lights on. Sun is just about to dip below the horizon. I should take my sim time back a little bit because I want to see the scenery in the daytime. I think I'm gonna do that and hope it don't crash me or something like that. Alright, there we go. Took it back about an hour. And we're coming up on top of the descent here in about 45 miles. And we have altitude restriction at Beano, which is 11,000. That's already in the FMC. Beano Milet 6,000. That's good. And then tenor. Let's see, what's the altitude for tenor? We don't have tenor. Oh yeah, we do. 2200 there. 1500 for Ramsey. That's good. So we'll do 6,000. Set that there. 40 miles out from top of descent.
I'm 60 out, so I'm about 20 miles behind you.
Roger that. So we have here, take the charger, plug it up. So we have altitude restriction at Bino, which is 11,000, and then Milet is 6,000 and above. Which that's kind of close, man. 6,000 to get down to 2,500 for tenor. I don't know that we're gonna make that. Get Myra to plug it in.
We're gonna have a strong tailwind on the way in. 18 knots, 20 knots.
What runway are you forecasted to land on?
I think it's runway. I think it's 10.
Okay. Shut the door. I'm wondering. Do we go around and come in on the other end?
I mean, it's no issue for the 757 on Ptolis. It would only affect GA aircraft.
Roger that. We'll stick to 10.
Makes for a fun approach.
Yep. We'll decrease our range here. We're 20 miles out from top. We should be set. We should be set. Let me see what my descent speed is. 261. Alright, so that's looking good. So we should be all set up.
I wish I could have done that approach with you last night into DCA and DC.
Yeah, I was having. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna plug my kid's tablet up. Alright. Back right in time for descent. Engines are rolling off. And we have begun our descent. That was a super roll-off. Okay, I had to come back to the cockpit for a second. I thought my engines had shut down. Whoa. Why are we still at 31,000 feet?
Is that your cruise?
No, my cruise was 35, but I started descending. But it stopped at 31.
Well, I'm about to hit my cruise right now.
Let me go ahead and throw into vertical speed mode. Try to catch back up with the glide. With the descent pad. Alright, so we're slowly catching the descent path here.
What's your opinion on the new flight sim?
I think it looks good, at least in the trailers. I watched somebody do a breakdown and analyzing it in slow motion and things like that. There are some areas that aren't seen, that's not seen by the naked eye in the trailer, that shows that it still needs a lot of work. But if it looks like that, and if the average person can run it on their system, and you not need like a supercomputer or anything like that, yeah, I think it'll be great. I think it'll be really good, and it looks really good from thus far, in my opinion. But I'm trying to pretty much just okay, is it gonna stay on the glide? This is not showing it have, this is not showing, yo, wait a second, this is not, let me see here, legs, doesn't look like I'm gonna be at Bino at 11,000. Oh, maybe we're 80 miles out. Okay, so we got the glide path back. But yeah, if you can run it without a supercomputer, then yeah, that's gonna be good. But if it's something you need a supercomputer to run, I think it'll just split the fan base even further. Because I mean, originally back in the day, I started out on FSX, or Flight Simulator 10. And also Flight Simulator 2004. That's where my start came. Then I got rid of that PC, didn't have a PC for a number of years. And a couple of years ago, I started watching, you know, people fly Xplane 11, and I'm just like, gosh, those graphics, man, Xplane 11 looks really good. I need to get another PC built so that I can get on there, because I think it had completely pulled me away from Microsoft, and by then Lockheed Martin had created Prepared 3D.
Yeah.
So I was actually gonna get another PC built and then get on Prepared 3D. But just a comparison, in my opinion, from Xplane to Prepared 3D, they both look good, but I think Xplane is winning in a lot of categories, except content.
Yeah, Xplane doesn't have enough planes or as many planes, but
Right.
they have like more detail on the default airports. Because Prepared, all the airports, they're just flat, complete flat.
Yeah.
There's no runway. Right
Exactly.
there. But it's gonna be hard for them to get their player base changed from like Xplane or Prepared, because they've already put so much money into the other sims
Right.
that they might not want to switch over.
Well, that's absolutely the case. I think that's the #1 problem that a lot of people will have, including me. So I think, you know, when it drops, I'll probably end up getting it. I'll probably end up streaming it, but I'll still be on Xplane because, again, I've sunk money into this sim. And as they come out with new stuff for you know 2020, you know, I'll probably end up picking them up just like I did Xplane.
Yeah.
Now, if it's real, it's got to be. It has to look. It has to look exactly like it looks in the trailers, and it has the performance has to be there in order to completely get me off Xplane. Because right now, the closest thing we have to the way the clouds look and everything like that is Xenviro. But Xenviro can be hard on your system sometimes, and it's still.
Austin Meyer, I think, yeah, he's the creator of Xplane, right?
I don't know who created it. I don't.
I think it's him, and he said that, whoever it was, he said that when 2020 dropped, he's gonna he does this with every sim that drops after his. He tries to match Xplane standards to theirs, and tries and match things like so the clouds might get better even without Xenviro.
Right.
Just default. But I would never see Xplane adding non-static airports, animated airports.
You mean prepared?
Xplane, like default.
Well, that's what I'm saying. With all of the extra tools that's out here, like WED and stuff like that, it's easy to animate at airport. I mean, I think their default airports are a lot better than Prepared and FSX. Where's this thing got me going? Okay, we're going to Beano, and then from Beano we're going.
I couldn't see myself getting 2020 until like a year and a half after it drops, after things like people make stuff for it.
Well, yeah,
yeah.
That's about what I'm saying. I don't think I would get it right then and there. Did you get the weather for here? Let me try to get the weather right quick.
Weather, let me look at this. I have it up.
TJ.
Temperature 27 Celsius.
Alright. 3012 on the
ceiling is 12,000. Scattered clouds at 3,000. Scattered clouds at 6,000. No significant weather observed at this time.
Alright, 3012. 3012, we're just passing transition altitude. I don't think I'm gonna make this daggone 11,000 feet by Beano. And I'm not. It's showing me that on my...
You're gonna have to pull the,
Yeah, I'm gonna
what
have
did
to
I
go on...
call it? The spoilers. What did I call them?
I don't know.
Like if you have to use them, you did something wrong. Is what I heard from someone. So it's a joke.
Well, we're descending 2,300 foot a minute. Speed is stable right now, so I don't have to use them. Actually, they were already out. Alright, speed is creeping. No, speed's good. 168. 169. We'll pop a little bit. Yeah, see, it's saying we're below the descent path, but it's like it's not picking up that altitude restriction at Beano.
Yeah, I'm right on it too.
So we'll just make sure we get down to 11 by Beano. I think all in all, 2020 looks promising. If it looks like that and it operates without pushing your system to wanting to blow up, I think that'll be the key determining factor that'll get me to go over there full time, only after they start creating some content like add-on airplanes.
I at least want Vatsim to have something for it, like maybe, hopefully.
Well, you know, Vatsim will eventually. I mean, it's Microsoft. They'll get on there. That'll be added to the list of sims.
They might actually have their own multiplayer, like they did on FSX.
Altimeter setting.
Like Steam version, they might actually have like their own multiplayer system for that too.
Yeah, but even though they had their own multiplayer system on FSX, nobody really used it. A lot of people were. That was back when I first found out about Vatsim. I never flew on Vatsim. Back then.
Well, yeah, because it's not run by at the best standards or as good of standards Vatsim's running at.
Right. I flew a few times on the FSX multiplayer, but in comparison to what we have now on Vatsim, it was trash. I mean, the controllers half the time, there wasn't any real directions, or they weren't assigning you SIDs and stars and giving you instructions. I mean, they would give you instructions, but
the worst part is people would joke around with our call sign.
Exactly. Man, I feel like this thing is sending.
Passing 10,000 feet in the descent. Landing lights on. Speed at 250 knots.
Alright, landing lights can come on. Wing lights can come on. Okay, so that's my go around thing right there. Tenor is where our approach starts. Alright, we're getting some rocky air at 10,000. Super rocky air.
I can't believe you're landing runway 10.
I'm gonna.
Really?
It's happening, yep.
It's an 8,000 foot runway.
Well, hell, they land at DC. Said the max plane, the biggest plane that land at DCA is a 7.5, and I think it's about the same for runway 1 and 19er.
You could get runway 8, which is just a little different offset, longer, 10,000. And I just don't. I'm comfortable with the 10 because I'm in the Tolus, but I don't know about the 7.5. What's your load?
We're fairly light.
Oh. What was that?
What was what?
My tail just kicked completely.
Probably that wind. Alright, so
Just
we're looking.
changed. I have 28 knots. Tailwind. Coming from my left.
So hold on, what was, I'm messing up here. What was Milet? Milet was, Milet was 6,000. So we need to stay at 6,000. And let's switch over to, I thought I had done it already. Yeah, now my altitude's on par.
On stream?
Yeah.
This is one of the weirdest flights I've done.
Yeah, it's been a little bit rocky. 109.7. And 101.
I don't know if I'm gonna make B now. I'm at 17,000. That's about 25 miles.
I had to go into vertical speed mode. I noticed the same thing. All right, so we're stable at. I am over speed though. Let's go ahead and bring the speed on back to 240. Right above the clouds here. 6,000.
The clouds look really nice on your stream when you're coming in.
That's X Enviro at work. Bumpy here at 6,000 as well. I didn't give no cabin announcements or nothing, man. It's just been a complete screw up of a stream. Man, look at that passing through the clouds. That's nice.
I don't know about you, but I'd be scared seeing that out the window. Just the wingtip fluttering like that. Like, I wouldn't be as alarmed as other people would, but still.
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start our descent because from Milet to Tanner, Tanner is wanting us at, what, 20? Or Tanner is wanting us at, I think, 2,500. But we're going to go ahead down to 25 now because that's a short distance and I don't trust it the way the day has been going.
So you're still going to take 10, right?
Yep. We're taking 10 right.
Alright. This wind is really kicking us around here.
Alright, so we'll do 1,100 feet a minute. That should have us there. You see the volumetric lights on the clouds? You'll see it in the stream in a minute. You can see the strobes flashing and the landing lights on the clouds. I like that.
Yeah, I'm about to hit 11. We have to be below 11,000, so just trying to get that. If we were taking 8, we'd have to go to Wesson. Yeah, oh, is this the No, it's not. It might be that might have it though. Me and I think it was Alan. Yeah, me and Alan A. We flew to some airport, and the runway, like halfway through the runway, just dips down onto like another part of the runway, like 5 feet.
I think I remember that. I might have been with y'all. Was it like Sangster International or something?
I don't know what it was, but it was somewhere down in this area.
Flaps 1, 240. I will go ahead and go flaps
But
1.
near his home airport.
Alright, go put it on the charger so Briar can get it. And the city looks nice coming in here. I loaded up in here earlier, dude, just to check it out, and the water was so pretty. But I don't think we'll really see the colors until we get on final. Alright, auto brakes are set to 2. And we'll drop the speed on down to 200. And let's see.
I'm dropping below 10,000 right now.
Approach reference 30 at 125, so we'll do flaps 30. Approach speed of 125. That'll be 130. Let's come on back to about 160. Come on down to flaps 5.
Making my turn off Dino right now onto Milet.
Roger that. I'm turning on final approach now.
Yep. Do you have Ortho for this?
This scenery that I have has the Ortho.
I'm gonna give you a negative 220.
Alright, we'll try to do better than that. Alright, we're just waiting on the glass slope to come in. And we'll go to approach mode. Localizer is captured. There's a glass
I feel like
slope.
I'm gonna have to take control right at the end because it's having an issue.
Yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on it right now. You make sure it's following the approach. Alright, approach mode can come on. And gear can come down.
Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing.
Alright, glass slope capture. Last notch of flaps in. Nose lights can come on. Alright, so we are established on final approach. It's going to bring us right past the city here.
It's a beautiful approach.
Yeah, it is. And all of this city comes with the scenery.
What's scenery is it?
I'll shoot you the link as soon as I touch down. I mean, if you just type, if you search TJSJ Xplane 11 scenery, it should come up, one of the top ones.
Because I just picked the first one that showed up. So.
I usually look through it. This one was updated
Yeah.
just in this one was updated, I
Yeah, I
think.
know. The
Just
one I got was updated in December.
I think that's it then. Actually, I'm getting a 24 knot headwind, dude. I don't have a tailwind right now.
Weather must change then.
And I'm landing on, I think 10 is the runway to the right, isn't it? Isn't it the longer? Oh, I see what you're saying. This runway is a bit shorter.
Yeah.
It's all good.
8 though.
Yeah, we'll take it. It's plenty for the 7.5. We're using just auto brakes too, so. Like I said, DCA I think is like 7,000 or 8,000.
Yeah.
So I know it can do it. And we'll get a nice little sight here passing, coming over top of the city. My aircraft is wanting to fishtail a little bit on this approach. Not too bad, but alright, we're getting ready to take over here.
Should I do an auto land? Or do I trust myself?
I don't know, but I'm trying to trust myself right now. I'm a slightly high. I got off.
500.
Trying to get the glass slope back. Give her a little bit of crab. Getting slow.
One 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, I don't have any frickin'. Why are my
Go around. Please go around.
Alright, we're good. I don't have any reverse thrust.
It was a long landing too.
There we go.
I would have gone around.
Oh, we're good. I have more than enough. The auto brakes did it. I gave her a little bit of reverse thrust at the last second.
A lot of Southwest here.
Yeah, Southwest. I seen that when I was planning. They do a lot of flights here. Alright, flaps can come up. Spoilers can come up. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm doing direct at Ramsey.
San Juan, Puerto Rico.
It made me 1,000 feet for you.
This is a nice airport. That wasn't too bad. I didn't see what I got on that landing.
-3 something.
300?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I was a little unstable at the last second there. It was
Conditions were bad though. It's fine.
It was under 500. I mean.
I mean that's what you have to aim for, under 500.
I got 130 on my chronometer. I just stopped it.
Yeah, I have the field in sight. I'm at 3.
This is a really nice airport.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the airline, we'd like to be the first to welcome you here. Local time and weather can be seen on the seatback monitor in front of you. If you're catching a connecting flight, be sure to check the monitors for gate information inside the terminal. If you are catching a connecting flight, we'd like to wish you further safe travels. Once again, it's been a pleasure having you on board with us today, and we hope to see you again soon.
Alright, looks like an empty gate right there.
This thing wants me to make a steeper turn than it does at DCA.
Oh, is that you coming in on the other runway?
No, I'm coming on the same runway. I just came a different way in.
Oh, okay.
Because I skipped I don't remember what point it was. I skipped the point.
That was definitely a beautiful approach, though. I have to admit that. Alright, so we're going to take this gate here. Spirit comes down here too, huh? I'm going to take Bravo 8. And we'll come on out so we can see where we're parking at here. CRJ 73789.
I have control.
We'll stop her there. Parking brakes can come on. And we'll leave everything running and get a replay. Try to get a nice little replay of this.
I'm about to touch down here, about 10 seconds.
Flight on Project Fly. See what Project Fly said. Yeah, see, that thing be lying, dude. Project Fly gave me a -136. That did not feel like a 300-foot landing rate. I think I'm gonna stop using that one and either go back to the Project Fly one or the one that the actual plug-in. That thing is really harsh. I don't know how it judged. But coming from how it had my altitude messed up.
It gave me a negative 232.
Like I'm watching the replay now, it just wasn't. It wasn't that hard, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this airport.
Maybe tomorrow I'll do a stream and leave here and go up to Orlando. Oh, my spoilers went back down.
60 knots, manual brakes.
Really nice approach though, it's a pretty approach. I floated her out a little bit. I think I still landed on the last hash mark. No need to go around.
My spoilers are stuck up.
Alright, let's see if we can't get a runway view of this. That's a nice freaking view there. Yeah, I was crabbing a little bit. That's a nice shot there. Screenshot of that.
I will have a wobbly approach.
A little bit of sliding going on there. Alright, that's gonna do it for the stream, guys. Sorry about it taking forever. But we're here. Beautiful approach. We made it.